everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Saturday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing some Mario Kart Wii Custom Track GP Revolution. That's a mouthful of a title, but it is a mod for Mario Kart Wii that allows you to play 200 plus custom tracks that have been curated, and you can play them all online, which is really cool. It's got a really small, niche community. There's a few, probably like 15 people at least playing at any time. Maybe a little less, sometimes a lot more. But I've gotten a chance to play this a little bit on my own. I tried to play it last time I streamed on Thursday, but on Thursday I had dedicated myself to cleaning my room, and then I thought it was a genius idea to try to stream when I was all fucked up and sniffly and just like... I was not doing well, at least physically. Mentally I was great. That's probably why I was like, yeah, I could probably stream right now. But physically, like, I was sneezy, my head hurt. It's just not great conditions to do a good stream. Unless you really like to hear the sniffle noise. That was a great stream for sniffling fans. Also, just like TF2 didn't work out, and Custom Track GP, while fun, I was just kind of at a point where, like, my physical health was, like, bad enough that I was just like, yeah, I should just take the rest of the night off. You know, take a couple, just stop the stream, take a couple ibuprofen, and just chill for the rest of the night. So I'm here now. I am here now. And we should be good. I've actually been expecting a call all day that I still have not gotten, because my workplace scheduled me for some extremely fucked up hours next week, and, like, it was to a point where my coworkers did not know if it was a mistake or not. So, one of my coworkers said he was gonna talk to management, they were gonna call me. I still have not received that call. It is almost 6:30. I might straight up have to, like, walk to where I work tomorrow, even though I don't have work then, and just be like, hey, what's, like, going on? If I don't get this damn call. But yeah, why don't we get started with Custom Track GP for the night? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a good Saturday. It's the freaking weekend, baby. I just got Donkey Kong Country Returns in the mail. I was supposed to get something else today. It might still come, but for now, I currently have DKC Returns. Having a sleeping Saturday? Hell yeah. Sometimes you gotta have those sleeping Saturdays, to be fair. So I just realized I really should order, like, a new windshield. Because people have been telling me that the mic's been peaking, and I think it's because there's not, like, the windshield on top. But, let's get started. Oh, hi, Fergus. It's not doing sound? Oh. It just doesn't have sound in the races. Or at least on the title screen. That's weird. Yeah, I adore this, like, title screen for this mod. It's, like, it's so raw. Honestly. But let's get started. Let's get started. It really is, like, extremely good. It's, like, there's something, like, so, like, awesome about, like, the specific aesthetic of, like, Nintendo Wii mods. You know what I mean? It's hard to describe, but the vibe of, like, like, Wii mods, it really is, like, 2011 core. Like, you got this, you get, like, a bunch of, like, Super Smash Brothers Brawl mods, you get, like, new Super Mario Brothers mods. They're all, like, just, like, aesthetically amazing. I don't know what Countdown is. I don't know what mode that is. This week, after my pay, I didn't really do, like, a whole lot of Wii shopping. I did get Big Brain Academy Wii degree, which I'm pretty happy about. But other than that, like, this week is not, like, a heavy Wii week. I actually, I went to GameStop for Xenoblade 3. And when I was there, I ended up pre-ordering Bayonetta 1. I ended up pre-ordering Bayonetta 3, the edition with the art book, because I was like, I'll fucking take a Bayonetta art book. Are you kidding me? For like $30 more, I think there was probably some other stuff that came with it. It's like the Trinity whatever edition. I was just like, fuck it. Especially since like something like that is going to be super hard to get. I'm just like, sure. I'll order the more expensive Bayonetta 3. I need to, like, support the Bayonetta series, so, like, I can send a fucking message to Platinum Games and be like, hey, dummies, people do like your single-player shit. Nobody wants you to do Babylon's Fall for the next 10 years. Nobody wants that. I'm still fucking mad about, like, Platinum Games going on record saying, like, oh, we're gonna put a focus on live service games going forward. Like, fucking hell. I don't know who at Platinum Games said that, but they're my enemy. But, yeah, I pre-ordered those. I also pre-ordered Pokemon Violet because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get it anyways. And I'm gonna stream it, so. Honestly, I'm definitely streaming Bayonetta 3. I don't know so much about Bayonetta 1. Bayonetta 1 is a game I liked, but I never finished. But Bayonetta 3 is like an insta, like, day one stream. Cause God. I'll tell you, like, Bayonetta 2 is, like, one of my favorite games ever made. So I'm really excited we're finally getting the third one. It's been, like, what, 8 years? God. Although I didn't play Bayonetta 2 on Wii U. I only played it once it came to Switch. I've already talked a million times about how, like, the Wii U 3DS era was, like, my, like, not, like, anti-Nintendo era, but, like, I didn't buy a lot of Nintendo games. Honestly, I think if, like, I wasn't into, like, Fire Emblem, like, if I didn't just get into that, like, there would have been, like, nothing else, like, I wouldn't have been playing anything in, like, 2015, 2016. Because, like, in those years, I was playing Awakening, I was unfortunately playing Fates. And that was it. Like, what else came to the 3DS in, like, 2015, 2016? You had, like, Kirby Planet Robobot. That was pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Although, I think I actually did get Tamagotchi Life in 2015. I jumped on the Tamagotchi Life train a little late, but then it became, like, one of my favorite games ever made. We need a Tamagotchi Switch game so bad. It's like, my life is hell because they haven't made a Tamagotchi game for the Switch. It would be the easiest money in the world! The Tamagotchi Life is, like, the 10th best-selling 3DS game. Clearly, people like it. And people like the Mii games. When they showed, like, Nintendo Switch Sports and people thought they weren't gonna have Miis in them, they went fucking ballistic. They were like, this is the greatest tragedy that's ever happened to the world. And I've seen a lot of tragedies in my life, but nothing's more tragic than the fact that they won't show Miis in Nintendo Switch Sports. Honestly, like, no, like, the lack of Miis in Nintendo Switch Sports, at least, like, outside of, like, your own avatar, was probably why so many Nintendo fans were calling it, like, the worst game of the year. Or still are, because that happened 3 months ago. Honestly, like, anything, like, before my, like, college graduation feels like so long ago. That in my mind, I'm not even like, oh yeah, that happened, like, literally this year. Everything that happened before my graduation is like, that was ages ago. I graduated 2 months ago. I'm doing okay in this course. I guess I was playing, like, a little bit, like... Maybe not so much Wii U, but I was playing a lot of 3DS still. Like, I would say, like, I got some good time out of my 3DS. I did not get good time out of my Wii U. I probably gotten more out of this Wii U that I've used for streaming than I did the Wii U I had to play new games. Like, even, like, the big ones for me, like, Splatoon and, like, Mario Maker were huge games for me on the Wii U. I probably played both of them for, like, 30 hours max. Which is crazy, because honestly, I remember playing Splatoon 1 for, like, way longer than I did. But then when I got to, like, level, like, 15 in Splatoon 2, and I was like, wait, I'm basically at the same level I was in Splatoon 1, I thought about it, and I was like, did I actually even play Splatoon 1 that much? And I guess not. I didn't even participate in the final Splatfest. Although that was also because at the time I was like, oh, I don't actually know who I like more, Callie or Marie. Because I hadn't played the single player. And I guess they had, like, their fun character moments on Inkopolis News, but, like, it's like a requirement. If you're a Splatoon player, you just press the A button through Inkopolis News. You don't give a shit. Like, this would be nice dialogue if I could also skip it when it's dialogue I've already seen. Because it's like, I'm not gonna curate if I don't have an instant skip. I'm sorry. I don't know if that got me to 4th or if I still placed 5th. Let's go! +0! Let's fucking go! Oh, I love my +0 score. Holy shit. Alright. I'll have to think about what I want for my next week's paycheck. Yeah, I don't know. I think next week that's when I'm gonna dip into the Doom Eternal physical release that's coming to Switch. Cause that was something I was looking forward to. When Doom Eternal got announced for the Switch, I was like, oh hell yeah, like Doom 2016 is probably gonna get like a physical release as soon as it launches. I'll get that shit day one. And it didn't happen. Bethesda was holding it back. And I don't know why, because, like, Doom Eternal on the Switch isn't that much bigger than Doom 2016 was. I guess they just didn't think that a physical release was worth it this time. I have no fucking clue, but either way, I'm still mad about that, Bethesda. And I'm even more mad now that you've given me no choice but to rely on Limited Run for this. Limited Run is, like, such a doofy-ass company, and yet they, like, consistently keep putting out physical releases of games that I'm like, fuck. But I really do want that physically. I need this to put on my damn shelf. I don't think I'll ever buy, like, another, like, limited run, like, collector's edition, though. Like, I got that for, like, Celeste, and that was pretty good. And I think, like, since they put out the Celeste collector's edition, they've only gotten worse with it. And, like, dude, they've got, like, there was one guy who was, like, critiquing limited run specifically for this, saying, like, oh, limited run, like, lies about their sales numbers, and, like, they keep putting out, like, shoddy, like, collector's editions. And even some of their, like, standard editions, like, there was, like, I remember this. There was a situation where with the cartridge for Doomslayer collection, which is, like, all the early Doom games pre-2016, they put that out, and then they forgot to put some of the games on the cartridge. Honestly, it might have only been Doom 1 that was on that cartridge, but you get the idea. Like, they just, like, forgot to put the other games on the cartridge, and it's like, how do you even do that? That's like that's like, it's too much. That's why I don't own that. Like, would I like to own the Doomslayer collection? Yeah, I do like Doom as a series, but, like, what if I buy it and it just doesn't have all the fucking game, and I spend, like, $40 on a cartridge that contains Doom from 1990? 3, I think? It was 93? If I'm wrong, fuck. Excited for whenever we get another Doom game, though, to be fair. That's all I want from Bethesda. I just want more Doom games. They, like, did a trailer for Starfield, and they're like, oh my god, guys, it's like Skyrim in space. And it's just like, okay. Well, I want some Doom, though, to be fair. King Ben, let's go. I don't even know what the C symbol is supposed to be. We'll do Sunset Wilds. But yeah, fucking Limited Run is a doofy-ass company. Could someone else just do physical releases for, like, indie games and other, like, digital stuff that the publishers themselves don't want to do? Like, I ordered, the Yuppie Psycho physical edition for the Switch. They still had copies of that. I got that, and it was from, like, I think, like, VGNY, and I was like, hell yeah. I can buy one of these without having to fucking fill the pockets of Limited Run. That was pretty sick, even though, like, having to pay for the tax and the shipping, it went from, like, $40 to $50. I love living in New York, baby. Actually, because I live in New York, I theoretically could have picked it up from a store. They, like, had that as an option, and I was like, oh, where is this? And it was, like, in Manhattan, and I was like, man, listen, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but also I'm not taking a trip to Manhattan just to pick up a copy of Yuppie Psycho. I don't think there's any, like, video game that I would, like, go out of Staten Island just to get. Just to get rid of, like, $6 shipping, like, whatever, I'll take it. We can't all be Amazon Prime. Although, shout out to all, like, eBay sellers who do just, like, give you free shipping. If you're an eBay seller who gives free shipping, like, thank you. Like, Big Brain Academy, I got for the Wii for, like, $6. It had free shipping, and I was like, thank God. Because there's no, like, there would be no reason for me to spend, what would it be, like, $10 on Big Brain Academy for the Wii. So I remember this map. This was in Mario Kart 7. Actually, like, Mario Kart 7 featuring, like, the Woohoo tracks was, like, pretty sick. I think, like, Mario Kart 7 is just, like, alright. But, like, it does have, like, some really good tracks. Like, I think the fact that they brought back Woohoo Island from Wii Sports Resort, I'm like, I kinda get why people were annoyed that Woohoo Island was not in Nintendo Switch Sports, because it's like, you had a perfectly good, like, level there already. People would have been happy with Woohoo Island, but you created, like, a new thing that, like, nobody even knows what that is. Woohoo Island was also in Wii Fit, though, so it is not free from sin. And speaking of Wii Fit, like, I was thinking about it the other day, and I was talking about it to, like, Jen, and I was, like, talking about, like, yeah, I played this game, like, a bunch as a kid. And, like, I remember it making, like, fucked up noises whenever it weighed me, because it was like, yeah, I was overweight as a kid, I'm overweight now! And, like, the Wii Fit... Like, I forgot, though, like, I remembered the stupid, like, cartoon noise it makes. I forgot that it also, like, the Wii balance board, like, yells at you and says, that's overweight! Like, is it your damn business? And they make you watch as they make your Mii fat. It's fucked up. It's not even, like, a good fitness game. Honestly, the biggest of Wii Fit's crimes is that it's not even a good fitness game. It's like a yoga game that they disguised as a fitness thing. And I guess you could argue whether or not, like, yoga is, like, in the fitness realm, but all I'm saying is, like, they put a lot of focus on your posture as if that's, like, the only thing in the world. This is fucked up. This is supremely fucked up that that's in the map. Dude, the people in front of us are, like, so ahead. Although I do gotta say, I do remember some of those Wii Fit minigames being kinda fun. As, like, not good of a fitness product that I think Wii Fit is, I do think it did make for some fun games. A broken clock is right twice a day, as they say. Unless that shit's on military time, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Sorry, my phone gave me a notification for, like, a Discord, like, server. Like, dude, come on. Okay, that was a much better second lap. We cut that down by, like, nearly 30 seconds. Honestly, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pivot my stream to be Wii Fit streams. But I'm gonna get like so jacked off of Wii Fit that the game's not gonna know how to process it. Like, the Wii Fit thing, like, goes off of the BMI scale, so it'll see me be, like, jacked up. I'll have, like, insanely huge muscles, and it'll be like, what the hell, you're obese. And then an easy solution is that when the Wii balance board says that, I crush it with my giant hands. I crush it, then I throw it in the garbage, the fucking balance board. Alright, listen. If Nintendo wants to enter the woke age, they have to put in the Wii Music Maestro into Super Smash Bros. Instead of the Wii Fit Trainer. Honestly, that would be funny as fuck if they put in the Maestro from Wii Music. Or Party Phil! Whatever the fuck his name is from Wii Party. Actually, I changed my mind. They gotta put in Party Phil. I gotta play that on stream. I fucking love Wii Party. Wii Party is like... Honestly, I think that Wii Party on the Wii is better than any of the Mario parties that came to it. Like, Mario Party 8 is a good game. I like it. Wii Party is a better game than Mario Party 8. And it's definitely a better game than Mario Party 9, because Mario Party 9 is like one of the doofy, like, car ones or whatever. It's not even like Mario Party anymore, it's just some shit. I swear we go faster on this track. Yeah, judging by our miles per hour, I'm right. To be fair. Possum red shell. We got a certified red shell moment. Dude, there's so many daisies in this game. Usually, like, these lobbies are crowded by a lot of Funky Kongs, but today's a big Daisy game. I know Daisy came to Mario Strikers. I finally installed the new Mario Strikers update. I played it for, like, 5 minutes. And I was like, man, I do not remember how to play this game at all. I got my ass, like, fucking swept by a computer. In, like, 1 month, because I haven't been playing that many games on my own, I already forgot how to play Mario Strikers, because all I keep playing on my own is Fire Emblem Warriors. I'm only at chapter 11 of, like, 17. I need to get out of here. I still gotta play Live Alive. I just got Xenoblade 3. My good deed to try and ensure that Monolith Soft makes more good Xenoblade games instead of whatever the hell 2 is. It's still, like, fucked up to me that, like, 2 completely ruined the reputation of Xenoblade as a series in my circles. Even though, like, it's sandwiched between, like, 2 of the, like, most critically acclaimed RPGs of, like, basically all time. Like, Xenoblade 1 is, like, considered a quintessential JRPG. It's like a fucking masterpiece, man. People fucking love that game. And then, like, Xenoblade 3 is getting extremely rave reviews right now. People are really enjoying it a lot. Some say it may even be the best in the series currently. And then you have Xenoblade 2, and it's like, oh yeah, it's that one. I don't know, man. It could be, like, the most fun game in the world, and it'll still be, like, too much for making me, like, look at Pyra for too long and Rex. What people think of Xenoblade X? I gotta be honest, I kinda just think most people don't know that Xenoblade X exists. Just because it was, like, not a super popular, like, Wii U game. Like, I think, like, most people I know who have heard of Xenoblade don't even realize that Xenoblade X is a game that exists. I think in terms of, like, Xenoblade fans, a lot of them have been, like, lobbying to get Xenoblade X on the Switch, so it might be a good one. Or not, I don't know. Although, I gotta be honest, when I think about Xenoblade X, I'm pretty sure, like, didn't Xenoblade X in Japan have, like, a boob slider? And then people got really mad when they took that out of the localization. That's, like, the impact of Xenoblade X in my mind. Which may not be fair to the actual game, but it's kind of funny as fuck. It's, like, in the same vein as, like, the only discussion of, like, Tokyo Mirage Sessions I remember is the fucking, like, person, like, talking about how they removed the one character's quote-unquote vagina bones. Honestly, Fire Emblem got a lot of that at that time. People were also pissed about, like, Fates taking out, like, the face petting. Does that castle have a wolf on it? Or am I, like, losing my mind? Because there ain't no way in hell that Bowser. I guess I haven't been paying attention to what levels we've been getting, so I don't even know what this level's called. I'm just here for a laugh. You see it? Thank God. Ow. Oh, you know what? Actually, the impact that, like, Xenoblade X has had on my friend group is that is the game where the song that says "Not even a distant land, we stuck on a whole different planet" is from. That was, like, something me and my friends referenced for, like, the longest time. And it was because of the South Park post. What is that? Man, I didn't even know what was going on in this damn level. Oh, I can go through it. I'm so behind, I need, like, a bullet bill or something. So this is a long-ass map. We're like a minute and a half in. Nobody's crossed, like, the lap line yet. I guess it is only 2 laps, to be fair. That's one thing I like about Custom Track GP is they kind of, like, play around with, like, the lap amounts. Like, I mean, the Woohoo Mountain only had 1 lap. You got the circle map that had, like, 7 laps. It was like fake Baby Park. They do got real Baby Park in here for anyone who is worried. That shit is just stuck there. Wow, I am dangerously behind. If I don't get a bullet bill, like, we're getting dead last. Look at that one Daisy. She could probably lap me. Maybe at some point I should consider, like, starting to get a few Wii U games, because, like, I feel like we're still a little before, like, the Wii U 3DS, like, full-on nostalgia phase. I feel like we're very comfortably in the middle of, like, you know, people are nostalgic for, like, the Wii, the DS, the PSP, 360, PS3. We're not quite at the point where, like, last-gen stuff is, like, particularly nostalgic. I mean, there's some of it, but Do I think there's anyone whose favorite Mario character out of all of them is Baby Daisy? Oh, yeah. Listen, there's too many people on planet Earth. At least one person has thought to themselves, man, Baby Daisy really is the best of the Mario cast. Like, there's 7 billion people on the planet Earth, and, like, probably, like, just based on the sales of some of the greatest games, I would probably say at least 100 million people living have played Mario in some form or fashion. Probably more. You know, there's people who have played Mario Kart at their friend's house. There's people who have played, like, the mobile games. Let's say there's an estimate of, like, 200 million people who have engaged with the Mario games. At least 20 of those people's favorite characters are Baby Daisy. That is my current estimate, is that at least 20 people who have played a Mario game, their favorite character is Baby Daisy. And that's an insanely low percentage. But I think, like, I don't know. Maybe there's a little more, maybe there's a little less. Non-negotiable, though, I think Pink Gold Peach has more fans than Baby Daisy. I think that, Pink Gold Peach, when they first, like, announced her or showed her off for Mario Kart 8, people were fucking pissed. People thought it was the worst thing that had ever happened to the Mario Kart series. And as a result, I think when something gets, like, dunked on a lot, there are people who eventually, like, come to its defense and actually decide it's, like, dope as hell. So I think that the fact that there was more blowback to Pink Gold Peach actually means that there are more people who enjoy Pink Gold Peach, as opposed to Baby Daisy, where most people were just like, okay, alright, this character exists. I guess it was also just, like, the roster of Mario Kart Wii, which has Baby Daisy, is generally more diverse than Mario Kart 8. Like, I think, like, Mario Kart 8's roster is already, like, pretty non-diverse. So the fact that, like, Pink Gold Peach is a character they decided to add, that definitely ruffled a few feathers. I, however, am going to say that I don't think they should remove the Koopalings. I think that the Koopalings are a fine addition to Mario Kart 8. And I think, like, more so the problem is, like, the overabundance of, like, baby characters, and then you have, like, filler characters. Like, you have Pink Gold Peach, you have Mario, you have Tanuki Mario, you have Cat Peach. I meant to say Metal Mario, not regular Mario. I'm sorry, Mario, you're like a brother to me. I would never, like, suggest that. Problem wasn't the Koopalings, the problem was a roster that couldn't accommodate them. Yeah! Like, they were pretty much the only new additions to Mario Kart 8. And I feel like there was, like, that little bit of, like, Koopaling fatigue in, like, the general Mario fandom, just because of, like, the new Super Mario Bros. Effect. You know, the Koopalings appeared in, like, the last 3 out of 4, so people were a little tired of the Koopalings already, and then they were in Mario Kart 8 primarily as the new characters, and then the other new characters were shit like Pink Gold Peach, and everybody was like, whoa, what the fuck? Honestly, Mario Kart 7 roster is kind of, like, insane in a good way. Like, they had shit like the Wiggler, they had shit like Honey Queen. They went all out with the weirdness on the Mario Kart 7 roster. For some reason, Waluigi wasn't in there, but small price to pay. Think people only started actively liking the Koopalings after Color Splash or Paper Jam? I don't know about that. I feel like I did know people who liked the Koopalings, like, before that. But a lot of people whose, like, primary experience with, like, Mario was the new Super Mario Brothers games. Like, yeah, that general, like, circle were not, like, big fans of the Koopalings at all, because all they could think about is how they're in all the new Super Mario Brothers games, and they are basically the same thing every time. Dude, again, another, like, Discord notification? I'm gonna have to mute this Discord server. Because that's the only damn notification I'm getting on my phone. I have to know when work's calling me, so management can tell me if they fucked up my schedule or not. And if they did not fuck up my schedule, I gotta be honest, I'm probably not streaming much next week, because god did they give me, like, a fucking bonkers schedule. They want me to work, like, 3 separate, like, 6 a.m.s, which is before the store even opens, or at least the deli. They would want me to be doing, like, home orders for, like, an hour before, like, anyone came in, which is, like, come on, man. You're gonna give that to someone who hasn't even worked here a week? And all my coworkers were like, yeah, that sounds fucked up. You're not supposed to do that. Most of us haven't even done that, and we've been here, like, way longer than you. Discord notifications are homophobic because they make you think your girlfriend is messaging you, but then it's some lousy stream announcement half the time. See, that's why that's why in my server, I, like, didn't, like, I don't do an @everyone, or I don't, like, give everyone a role for, like, live streams, because listen, could I probably, like, farm a couple more viewers out of that? Maybe. But, like, also, I could, like, it just doesn't feel right to, like, not give people the option to, like, opt out of that. Like, that's how I feel a lot of the time. Like, I'm fine being in, like, stream discords for, like, streamers I want to support, like the Sludge people, you know, Socks, a general circle. But it's also, like, sometimes I'll get a notification from, like, the Sludge server, and I'll be like, oh boy, I bet, like, Jen messaged me, or maybe Michael, like, is telling me something cool about, like, game collecting, and then it's just, like, the stream is live. Tonight, we are playing Yo Noid. And it's like, oh, awesome. That, yeah. The Sludge people sounds really ominous out of context. I think that's how I'm gonna refer to, like, everyone in the Sludge SMP from now on, is the Sludge people. And if you're wondering if any of you are waiting at home for the Sludge SMP to start, I've got good news. The Sludge SMP has been delayed indefinitely until we figure out what's the funniest way to get me in there. I'm joking. I'm not gonna be in Sludge SMP. I lied. I told a facetious lie on stream. And again, like, the people in the Sludge SMP are great people. But also, sometimes when I get a Discord notification and it's from someone starting to stream, I'm like, damn. I was kind of hoping that was Jen, though. Because a lot of the times, like, if I DM Jen, sometimes they'll be in, like, a nap state. And I'll be like, oh my god, did Jen wake up from their nap? Let's fucking go! And then it's a stream notification. I'm like, oh. Jen didn't wake up from a nap. I'm an idiot. Am I not, like, literally last? How did I even get hit by the lightning bolt? There are more than 9 people in this race? Lost on Boshi's land. You should be in Sludge SMP, though. Your character is King Mario. You're invincible, but cannot break blocks, place blocks, pick up items, or talk. You just float around staring at people. Honestly, that would be, like, the funniest possible role for me, I think. Like, if I was to be in, like, a Minecraft SMP, I think, like, being someone who just, like, stares at people is, like, extremely funny, given the fact that I'm, like, an insane loudmouth on my own stream. Honestly, that's kind of the role I play on other people's streams when I do appear, is that I kind of keep quiet a lot. But on my own stream, I could talk for, like, fucking ever. But whenever I'm on any channel that isn't my own, I keep pretty quiet. I keep to myself, mostly. Discord says I have 1 notification. Guess what? It was a stream notification. Let's go. Honestly, like, I think I need to leave the Wayne Radio TV Discord server. Not because I don't think, like, Wayne Radio TV or anyone in Radio TV Solutions are, like, funny. I think they're extremely, like, funny and talented people. But also, just, like, their Discord server is, like, too big, and I've basically never talked in there. Like, I remember talking in there once when, like, HLVRAI, like, ended, and I watched the ending live. And then, like, never again. I never spoke in there again, and I just get, like, stream notifications from there, and it's like, I get that shit on my phone. Like, Twitch gives me stream notifications on my phone. I don't necessarily need this. Honestly, I guess that's part of it, why, like, the stream notifications are, like, a little disappointing to get over Discord, because it's like, yeah, I'm sure this is helpful to some people, but as someone who has, like, a phone that's connected to Twitch, it's just, like, I get notified about, like, every stream that I've ever, like, followed. If someone goes live, I'll know. But I'd stay in Sock server. Sometimes I do speak in Sock server. Not very frequently, to be honest. I haven't even joined, like, the Socks craft. Like, I've been subscribed to Socks for, like, fucking months now. And I still haven't, like, joined the Socks craft server. There was, like, a poop dilemma, from what I heard. You joined the Radio TV Solutions channel so you could submit a drawing you made of all of them as Homestar characters for Wayne Remembrance, and you did nothing else before you left. That's fair. That's fair and respectable, honestly. Also, like, a dope as hell concept, to be sure. And I remember watching Wayner Remembrance live. That was fun. That was a fun stream. Especially as someone who had, like, watched, like, some Wayne, like, pre-HLVRAI. Because there were definitely, like, I feel like the majority of people who have seen, like, Wayne Radio TV and crew, like, that shit was because of HLVRAI. But I was there a little sooner. Not that much sooner, but I was there before, like, the VR sex video. I remember that coming out, and, like, me and my friends all watched that video on a Discord call. Because I thought it was funny as fuck. And, to be fair, it was. I had no idea that, like, Wayne would, like, blow up, like, literally, like, a month after that video came out. I had, like, literally no idea of what was to happen. And I was like, I don't know, I thought, like, Wayne was, like, a funny and talented person before. But I kind of just, like, accepted that whenever I start watching people, they generally don't tend to, like, grow a lot. Because, like, listen, I only watch people if they're failing. I need, like, people to enter their flop era before I'm interested. That's not true, also. I'm just being a dick. but HLVR AI blowing up like it did. Honestly, even now, it surprises me a little bit, because it's, like, funny. Obviously. It's funny as fuck. Extremely good series. But it was also, like, one of those things where it's, like... How many people care about, like, a military agent making a joke about how, like... You need to dispel the rumors of irate gamer ripping off angry video game nerd? Like, I think to myself, like, that's a joke I find funny and, like, nobody else. But also it's in, like, a video with, like, 1 million views and, like, launched the, like, career of a streamer. Hi, Lord Slime Apple. Welcome. Dude, Mercari's giving me notifications now? Fuck off. Superstar Dystopia. Can I tell you guys, like, I've been, like, waiting for the Binding of Isaac Repentance Switch port to, like, get a physical release. Because I want to scoop that shit up, but I also don't want to buy it direct from Nicalis. I keep, like, I'm waiting for it to show up on eBay. And, like, there's a listing for the game. Not the Switch version, but the PS5 version. And it's, like, complete in box, but it's also not from Nicalis, and it's, like, the physical release has not been, like, it hasn't come out yet, from what I can tell. So, like, I can only assume, like, this person, like, fucking stole these copies of Isaac Repentance from Nicalis. Which, like, listen, given the shit that Nicalis has done, like, kind of a based move, to be fair. This is like a Shadow the Hedgehog level. This is the cyberspace levels from Shadow the Hedgehog. That even made, like, a noise that they would play in Shadow the Hedgehog. Honestly, like, I'm a gamer who's only played Shadow the Hedgehog, and everything I play, I'm like, getting real Shadow the Hedgehog vibes from this. Completed your first run of Enter the Gungeon this week? Hell yeah. I need to, like, play Enter the Gungeon still. I might just have to soon, because, like, as I've said before, I kind of, like, gave up on my quest for Dead God and Isaac for now. 2 months and 157 attempts? Damn. I gave up on my Dead God attempts for Isaac, and I just, like, installed a save file that has Dead God on it. So whenever we do another Bingo of Isaac stream, I'll just have a completed save file on standby. Because I was just like, man, like, I don't care about, like, these last few characters we have left. Like, I had, like, Tainted Eden, Tainted Laz, Tainted, Cain left. And it was like, these are, like, the schmucks of the earth. These are, like, Tainted Lazarus can be fun, but he's not that fun to, like, grind. He's, like, fun as, like, a little diversion. But I do think they improved him a lot in the patch where they buffed him. And that's why I think he's fun, but he's still kind of, like, a little too hard for me to, like, want to grind. I don't know. It's hard to describe because I liked Tainted Lost because it was so hard and you had to grind a lot to get a good run with him. But weirdly, like, Tainted Lost felt like a little less, like, luck-oriented. For one thing, you only had to worry about, like, one... You had to worry about one character. With Tainted Laz, you gotta keep track of the 2 guys. And, like, if you get double shitty items, well... So I don't know, Tainted Laz is like fun enough now, but not fun enough where I'd necessarily want to grind him to get 100%. And Tainted Cain is just like sad. Tainted Cain is a sad character. Anyways, roundabout way of saying, like, now that I'm not, like, worried about the Isaac grind, I would like to maybe try Enter the Gungeon at some point. Maybe even I would try it for the first time on stream. They got Crash Team Racing courses in this also? That's kind of crazy. Actually, like, seeing the initial CTR, like, that was a little bit of a surprise. I gotta play more roguelikes in general. I've been on that Isaac shit for like 7 years. Probably longer, actually. No, 7 years, yeah. I first played it in 2015. I played it right before Afterbirth came out, and I got, like, whatever the 100% thing was before Afterbirth came out. I don't remember if that was Platinum God, or if Platinum God is a later one. But I'm proud as a person who did 100% Isaac Rebirth back in the day. Mainly just because Rebirth Lost was kind of fucked up. I mean, like, if you got Dead Cat or Holy Mantle, like, it was kind of easy clap. But otherwise, like, Rebirth Lost is, like, kind of, like, a little insane. Did a bunch of people leave this match? I guess so. It's only us four. This bug-eyed Luigi. Well, I got stuck. Maybe it was Golden God. I don't remember. I don't remember what 100% for Isaac Rebirth was. Also, this Luigi just keeps teleporting in front of me. Nothing personnel, kid. But yeah, I should try Enter the Gungeon. I should try Spelunky! I've owned Spelunky for, like, so many years, and I've never played it once. I know they had the sequel come out, like, last year? Or 2020? It was, like, very recent. What was, like, the general consensus on Spelunky 2? Did people like that game, or was it, like... Because I feel like it kind of, like, I stopped hearing people talk about it, like, pretty quickly. But I don't know if that was just because, like, people got their time from it, or if it was, like, not as good as people were hoping. From what you heard, it was good? Well, that's good. That's what I like to hear. Damn, that's how many people left the game that I had placed dead last and I still gained some points for it? Let's fucking go. God, I'm so shit at Custom Track GP that my fucking VR has fallen below 5,000. We'll definitely be there for a Gungeon stream? Hell yeah. Maybe soon. Maybe soon. Again, I'm, like, still waiting on a call from work to see if, like, my fucked up schedule is gonna stick, or if they're, like, if that was a mistake. Because my coworkers were thinking it was a mistake. And, you know, I trust my coworkers, especially the ones who have been working the deli since, like, before I was born. I don't think I can say too much about, like... I guess I can say things about my job. I can tell work stories. I've been working there enough to, like, say shit about my job. And, like, I haven't, like, explicitly stated where I work, so it's, like, fine. And if any of you, like, ever find out where I work and you, like, snitch on me for, like, talking about work on stream, like... Just so you know, like, I will stop streaming to twitch.tv permanently because of you. You'll never see me again. Maybe if you were trying to get me in trouble with work, that's what you would want anyways, but, like, just so you know, it would be, like, fucking over. One thing I can say that's nice about work is that there are, like, multiple LGBT people who work there. Like, there's, like, 2 older people. There's, like, an old gay man and an old lesbian who work there. And there was another guy who's, like, around my age, and they had, like, a they-them pin on their hat, which is, like, pretty nice. You love to see that. Actually, I don't think I have a lot of stories about work. Now that I'm thinking about it, because it's just like I slice it of meats, and I kind of just don't pay a lot of mind to, like, customers and stuff. Like, we've had some pretty, like, crazy customers. There was one customer who got into, like, a screaming match with, like, the order-at-home lady that works at the deli. And, like, they were just going at it, and she kept, like, saying, I want to speak to your manager. I want to hear from your manager. And, like, I had no idea what the fuck was going on. And I think, like, the second, like, someone starts screaming to see the manager, like, that's none of my business. I'm staying out. I abstain. I'm here because, like, I want to get some money. There was another guy who, like... And this guy, like, made me a little mad. He was, like, watching me change my gloves, and, like, we were pretty, like, short-staffed, like we have been on multiple occasions. And he saw me change my gloves, and he was like, oh, are you gonna, like, do orders? And I was like, dude, I'm changing my gloves so that, like, buffalo chicken shit doesn't get in your ham. Unless you want there to be, like, buffalo chicken stuff in your ham, like, I have to change my gloves, like, semi-frequently, because otherwise I get, like, the juices and shit from other meats. And, like, the sauces and stuff. Like, like, you're watching me live change my gloves. Do you think I'm doing that because I don't want to take your order? And then when I had to, like, do his order, and I was extremely nice about it, and I think I made him feel a little bad. Which was a moral victory. Because I remember him saying afterwards, like, actually, that service was really good. And it's like, yeah, it was, genius! Of course it was gonna be good. Because I'm fucking studious enough that I would wanna, like, I'm one of the only people who actually changes my glove after handling certain meats, because I don't want the meat juice to get in the other meats. Of course the service was good, you jackass. Fucking hell. I did not work that hard just so you could get, like, pissy with me, sir. Have a good fucking day. Anyways, again, if any of you ever find out where I work, if you fucking snitch on me for saying anything, like, you're like the bastard of the earth and you're going to hell. Oh shit, hi Roxy. Whoa. Roxy, what are you doing? Why are you so upset? What? What? Okay, bye. A weird animal. We had a weird animal occurrence? Almost. I almost made it. Oh, that's a horrible spot for me to land. Ow. Well, I lost that one. I don't know. I don't have like any actual work stories because I go to work, I cut meats for like 7 hours. I basically shut off my brain for the entire time, and then like once a week I get paid, and I'm like pretty happy about that. Like during the week I'm like, man, this is like a doofy ass job. This cannot be what I'm gonna do with my life, and then like I get paid and I'm like, actually I could do this a little bit longer. Moral of the story, though, is be nice to the people who work the deli corner. Like, if you go to any deli ever and you're not nice to the employees, like 1,000 curses and devils upon ye. Honestly. Just in general, like, anybody working, like, food service or, like, a grocery store or, like, anything, like, if you're not nice to the people working there, like, you're just kind of a bitch. You cannot be getting pissy with the person who doesn't get paid enough for this shit. I don't even know what map this is. If you treat customer service people badly, then 10,000 curses will be laid upon ye. Literally, like, just be nice. It's like so simple. I do it all the time. Like, every time I'm behind the counter, like, no matter what, like, stupid ass question a customer asks me, like, I'm extremely nice about it. Like, customers be going up to me, asking shit like, do you guys have ham? And it's like, yeah, we're a deli corner, but of course I don't word it like that. I just say, like, of course, sir. What kind of ham would you like? Because I treat the customers with basic respect. So please treat me with basic respect is all I'm asking. And there really are, like, I guess, like, another, like, anecdote I can say from working at the deli is, like, you just get these characters who come in, and, like, they're, like, we have, like, a little counter. We, like, make people take numbers and then call them based on that, because, you know, there's a lot of customers and maybe not enough people work in the deli, so we gotta, like, we gotta have, like, a little bit of a queuing system. And, like, sometimes people will go up and ask, like, oh, like, what number are you up to? What number are you up to? And it's like, it says right there. But of course you gotta be like, oh, we're up to this number. And they're like, oh, okay. It's been like that for 20 minutes, and it's like, it's definitely not been like that for 20 minutes. Like, the only way, like, you would think it's been there for 20 minutes is if you've been scrolling on your phone for, like, 5 minutes, and, like, the Twitter hot takes have been draining the life out of you. Again, just, like, be nice. Every time, like, someone asks, like, what number are you guys up to, it's always, like, followed up with this snarky comment of, like, oh, okay, I figured. And it's like, yeah, you figured because, like, we display the number, like, pretty prominently. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, obviously you knew. You just asked that question to be, like, a dick. Again, just, like, treat, like, people working in food service with, like, basic respect. White Garden. Dude, we go into White Garden. You know, other things I can talk about? And I think I mentioned this a little bit last time, but, like, that stream didn't happen, don't worry about it. I started watching Adventure Time with Jen. We're at about, like, halfway through Season 2, and I gotta say, I'm really enjoying it. I've, like, people know that on stream I've been, like, kind of dumping on, like, you know, a lot of the story-based cartoons of the 2010s. And honestly, like, watching something like Adventure Time, like, maybe I've been, like, a little, like, too unreasonable about that. Maybe I haven't been giving these cartoons, like, a fair chance. Because, like, Adventure Time is really good. I probably still wouldn't enjoy something like Steven Universe. Like, that I tried to give a chance. I got through all of Season 1 and it was, like, the most dreadfully boring thing in the world. And then most of my friends who gave a shit about that show said, like, no, yeah, it dropped off after Season 1. And I was like, it dropped off? It got worse? It wasn't even that good in the first place. So you're telling me it gets worse? That could be worse than, like, some of the most boring television I've ever watched. I don't even know how I got through, like, the first season. I think, like, I actually stopped before I watched the Season 1 finale, because the Season 1 finale of Steven Universe is famously the one where, Garnet sings Stronger Than You. Because, like, I didn't want to listen to it and just think the whole time that I was listening to, like, the Sans song. Stronger Than You is not a Steven Universe song. That is a song made by Undertale fans. I feel like more people have watched, like, Sans Stronger Than You, Kara, Stronger Than You response videos on YouTube than have actually watched Steven Universe, the cartoon where Stronger Than You comes from. And, like, I'm guilty of that. I saw Sand Stronger Than You before I ever watched a single episode of Steven Universe. So when I saw that was the episode where they sing that, I was like, I just can't do it. I can't, like... I just can't get myself to a point where I would want to listen to the real version of Stronger Than You when all I'm gonna think about is the fucking skeleton man from Undertale. I'm just, like, rambling today, but that's fine. Anyways, the point is, I've probably been too mean about, like, cartoons, and I'll make a change. First cartoon that someone says in chat, I'll watch, but only if I think it's funny. You have to name a cartoon that's funny. Mappy web series? Alright, you got me there. That's pretty funny. I'll watch Mappy web series. Isn't Mappy like the cop mouse? Which game is Mappy? I know it's a Bandai Namco game. Or they make a web series of it. I fell off. L plus ratio plus you fell off. Mappy is the cop mouse. Got it. Yeah, I'll have to watch the Mappy web series and determine if it's propaganda or not. Genuinely really funny. Mm-hmm. Which Rainbow Road is this? What Rainbow Road has a damn cookie? Is this, like... Is this the Mario Kart 7 one? Because I remember going on Saturn's Rings in that one, but I don't remember the cookies. We gotta play Mario Kart 7 on stream. Honestly, like, Mario Kart Monday idea? Mario Kart Monday is not a segment that exists. Also, I want to say, I've been thinking about it. I think, like, maybe soon I would consider doing the return of Combo Pack Night. Because I feel like there are a decent amount of games I want to play, but there are also games that I wouldn't want to play for, like, a crazy amount of time. I'm thinking of, like, TF2 and, like, Mario Kart. Like, Mario Kart, I've been enjoying doing some of the longer streams, but, like, I feel like as I do Mario Kart more and more, like, there's only so much you can do without it getting, like, a little repetitive. I would maybe consider, like, bringing back Combo Night as a segment. I'm not gonna confirm anything yet, but, like, Thursday's stream, like, how I did that, like, I was thinking, like, actually, like, this is, like, not a bad way to do streams. And I think there was, like, a little period where I felt like Combo Pack Night was kind of holding back what I could stream. But now that I'm doing, like, streams in a way where I only stream, like, one thing per... Like, each week I stream a different thing every day. I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, actually, like, I don't think that would be holding back the stream at all. Because it's like, I already do, like, TF2 and Mario Kart basically every week anyways. I do think, though, that for Isaac streams, like, since those are basically just bingo of Isaac now, that probably wouldn't be, like, reintroduced to, like, the Combo Pack Night rotation. But maybe we could get something like Ninjala in there, maybe we could get some, like, shorter, like, 1 to 2 hour games. Honestly, you know what, I said, don't say I'm confirming anything, but you know what, I'm gonna confirm it. Combo Pack Night will return at some point. Maybe not, like, literally next week if my schedule is still, like, fucking ass for work. I might not schedule a lot of streams to begin with, but, like, in general, for, like, the weeks where I'm not working a crazy amount, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I think it's time. I think the world is ready again. The only problem, again, this was a problem that was, like, part of the reason why I stopped doing it. YouTube is, like, so slow with processing, videos and streams that are trimmed in their, like, editor. But honestly, now that I have, like, a new computer, I might literally just start trimming the streams in, like, a video editing software. Like, I might just be at a point where I could just do that instead of relying on YouTube. Actually, I probably wouldn't do it next week also, just because, like, the Mario Kart 8 Wave 2 is dropping, and, like, that shit's getting a full stream. If they're bringing back Waluigi Pinball, I'm fucking stoked. Let's go. I gotta close my door, to be honest. God, now that I'm thinking about it, like, honestly, I just realized how, like, funny it is that we've gone, like, the entirety of June and, like, all of July without a Nintendo Direct. The Nintendo fans are gonna, like, start cannibalizing each other again. There's gonna be, like, riots in the street. Although I guess there's, like, already, like, a decent amount that's coming out at the end of the year. I mean, you got, like, the Pac-Man World remake, you got, like, Nier Automata, you got Bayonetta 1 and 3, you got Splatoon, you got Pokemon. I guess they kind of don't need to talk about anything else, because their, like, end of the year schedule is already, like, fine. I also keep forgetting Mario Rabbids is coming out, like the sequel, because I hate Ubisoft, die Ubisoft. Like, I'm sorry, listen, I liked Mario Rabbids 1, but given the kind of company that Ubisoft is and, like, the things I've learned about them over the years, unless there was, like, a big, like, corporate restructuring, I kind of just don't want to play a Ubisoft game. And they kind of make it too easy, too, because, like, Ubisoft doesn't make, like, good games traditionally. Like, Mario plus Rabbids is, like, an outlier. Most of the time, they just make, like, the same open-world game you've seen, like, a million times. Watch Dogs and Far Cry are basically the same game. And you get the yearly Just Dance, and that's it. Although the Just Dance games keep showing up at the Kids' Choice Awards, for some reason, I don't remember what led me to the Kids' Choice Awards page. But I saw like the video game section for like the 2022 or 2021 Kids Choice Awards. First of all, that shit dropped off so hard. Like, not to dunk on something made for like people more than half my age, but like, nobody gives a shit about the Kids Choice Awards anymore. That shit peaks at like 500,000 viewers. Which, like, if you were a YouTuber doing that kind of numbers for your, like, weird little award show, that would be, like, crazy. That would be, like, oh my god, this YouTuber has, like, blown up. A major, like, network on television doing that is, like, pretty flop.
Mickey, it's Riku. He put plugs in him. What?
Thank you, Adrian, for the 11 months subscription. Thank you, thank you. And welcome, hi. Welcome to the stream. I was talking about how the Kids' Choice Awards is just simply flopping. Because that's what I've decided to talk about. But yeah, the Kids' Choice Awards, they like get 500,000 views. Because they don't have Jack Black anymore. True. Honestly, like the era where like the Kids' Choice Awards was like averaging like 7 million viewers. That probably was around the time they had Jack Black hosting. Jack Black really is the kind of guy where he's, like, impossible to hate. I don't think I've ever met anyone who, like, genuinely disliked Jack Black. He's, like, one of the most inoffensive celebrities. And, like, it seems like that would be an anomaly because he has, like, a YouTube channel. And I feel like if you're both a celebrity and a YouTuber, like, you're on very thin ice. But, like, I never hear anybody be like, oh my god, you guys remember Jack Black? That guy is annoying as fuck. No, everybody's like, oh yeah, Jack Black, he was, like, good in this movie. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He seems to be, like, a nice guy. Nobody has any horror stories about, like, working with Jack Black. Nobody talks about, like, how Jack Black gives off more, like, fucking, like, pollution than, like, any American would in 550 years. People are just like, no, yeah, Jack Black, he's a pretty cool guy. Although I did think it was funny, when that news article came out that said, like, Taylor Swift was doing, like, an insane amount of, like, pollution with her, like, private jet, like one of the, like, Taylor Swift stan accounts. And, like, maybe this is gonna get me in trouble with the Swifties. Sorry, I don't listen to music anyways. One of them posted, like, a picture of Taylor Swift on a bicycle saying, like, please delete this. This was her literally last week. So, like, it's like they're on their last legs. I guess that's what Taylor Swift's hit song, Look What You Made Me Do, is about. It's about how she had to do a lot of pollution with her private jet. I don't know, I didn't listen to the song. I've heard like snippets of it because it's been referenced in like a video I watched, but like I just know that that was a popular song on the radio in an era where I did not listen to the radio at all. And I still don't. Like, I'm not a radio person at all. And it's not me trying to pretend like I'm above mainstream music or whatever, you know, every so often, like, a big song will come out and it'll be, like, actually it's kind of a jam. Can't think of any, like, recent, like, examples, but I'm sure it's happened. You heart CDs. I wish I had some CDs, honestly. Maybe at some point I need to, like, buy a King Gizzard CD if they have those. I could check, like, Gizverse.com. I know they got, like, vinyls all the time. I would buy a Murder of the Universe CD. Yeah, I guess they only really sell, like, vinyls. I don't think they, like, sell King Gizzard CDs, really. I guess that's fine.
Your head got bumped by the door because you
Hold
won't
on.
look at.
I didn't realize my mic was off that whole time! Oh my god! Thank you for pointing that out. Oh my god. That was embarrassing. Anyways, hi. Fuck, now I have to restart what I was saying. I was talking about, like, on the Kids' Choice Awards page, I got back to that. On the Kids' Choice Awards, like, Wikipedia, they mentioned that BTS is the band that has gotten the most nominations in the Kids' Choice Awards. Or it was like they got the most awards, which I'm thinking it was nominations because there's no way in hell BTS beat SpongeBob. I'm sorry. But I think that's funny as fuck because, like, there's, like, a 100% chance that's botted. And, like, listen, I'm not trying to shit-talk the practice of botting. If you're, like, a K-pop fan, you're very familiar with the idea of, like, you gotta stream your faves, you gotta, like, pull up, like, a bunch of Spotify tabs, you gotta have them open, like, 8 tabs on your computer or 5 tabs on your phone. Like, you know, I'm not trying to knock it. You gotta do what you gotta do, but the idea of, like, the, like, award show that is the easiest to kind of, like, do an equivalent to being the Kids' Choice Awards is, like, really funny. Because, I don't know, I don't watch, like, the Oscars or Grammys because I have, like, better things to do with my time than watch the Oscars or the Grammys. But I don't really think they take, like, viewer votes on that. But for, like, the Kids' Choice Awards, it's like, okay, get your parents' permission, go online, get your vote in. You know, they don't have, like, a fucking council for that. And if they do have, like, a Kids' Choice Awards council that's, like, funny as fuck, why would they do that? But yeah, it's just very funny, the idea of, like, the BTS army going hard to make sure that BTS wins the Kids' Choice Awards. Kids' Choice Award, like, I'm not even gonna pretend, like, it's, like, that bad of a thing, because the Kids' Choice Awards is rigged anyways. You put SpongeBob in, like, favorite TV show, SpongeBob is gonna win every time. You put Minecraft in favorite video game, Minecraft is gonna win every time. You have, like, favorite, like, web star, it's always gonna be, like, whatever the most popular guy is on YouTube right now. Like, I think, like, the last Kids' Choice Awards, Mr. Beast was the one who won, like, favorite male web star. And it's like, yeah, because Mr. Beast has, like, 100,000 or 100 million subscribers. Obviously, he was gonna win over, like, Ninja, who has, like, 5 people still watch him. That's not true. Ninja gets a lot more viewership than me. I'm not trying to get into drama with Ninja, but also his view count did drop off after the Mixer deal. That was kind of a cool map. Honestly, I liked that map. Even though I got my ass beat there. Honestly, we should rig the Kids' Choice Awards so that I win an award. I guess, like, that probably wouldn't be possible, because I think, like, each category is predetermined before the Kids' Choice Awards. But also, I think, like, I don't know. I think, like, theoretically, we could. Maybe if there's, like, a write-in system, if you could write in your own answer. I think that if enough people do it, like, they'll have to read out the name Motherfucker Morgan on Nickelodeon. And it'll be the only time they ever swear. What would they even do to stop us? Exactly! What are they gonna do? Honestly, if they said motherfucker on Nickelodeon, that would probably increase the viewership of the Kids' Choice Awards by, like, 1 million. At least. That, like, actually reminded me of, like, a really funny Tumblr post that was, like, a dream someone had. That Nickelodeon did a thing, the roast of Butch Hartman, and they, like, on this program, they gave multiple disclaimers that this would be the only time they would say swears on Nickelodeon, which is, like, an insanely funny concept to me. I think that there should be, like every kid's, like, network should have, like, one specific program that airs once in their lifetime that they say is for, like, adults only, because they do have swears on it. Also, these two are kind of insane with the fake item boxes. They've been doing a good job of trying to combine them with the regular items. Not gonna fool me, because I've been around the block too many times, but, like, it's pretty good. Like, see, I don't think that was as good as they were doing. What does, like, Butch Hartman even do these days? I feel like there was a period of the internet where we all were, like, constantly shitting on Butch Hartman, and, like, he kept, like, posting stupid shit to Twitter. But I don't, like, does he even do anything anymore? I went to his YouTube channel, and he's just like a YouTube Shorts guy now. That's so funny. He takes multi-$100 commissions where he traces art. I do remember that. Does he, like, still do that? Is that, like, a recent enough thing? I guess it is. Like, it wasn't like it was, like, a million years ago. That shit was, like, last year at most. But yeah, like, most of, like, Butch Hartman's, like, YouTube channel is just YouTube Shorts now. It's also fun, like, I need you guys to understand that it's, like, ruthlessly funny to me that he has all these YouTube Shorts up. And, like, they're all, like, him drawing, like, different characters in, like, his doofy art style, you know, like, whatever. But the only ones that are actually, like, doing numbers is him drawing, like, popular streamers. Like, he did, like, drawing, like, people from, like, the Dream SMP, and those are the only ones that got any views. Honestly, I think, like, I think you could probably, like, get Butch Hartman in, like, a Minecraft SMP. Also, Roxy barged into my room again. Weird animal. I do remember, didn't, like, Butch Hartman's, like, Twitter, maybe this is part of why nobody's heard from him in a while, his, like, Twitter that he was using for years got, like, hacked by, like, a crypto person, and then he just wasn't able to recover the account again. That's really funny to me, honestly. And a good reminder to everyone, do, like, enable two-factor authentication on your accounts if you can. Hear Fergus barking and sarking. Roxy? What are you doing? Shaking. What are you doing, Roxy? Oh, God. Speaking of crypto, God. I don't know if I've talked about this on stream yet. I honestly, like, do not remember. Y'all hear about, like, the GameStop NFT where they had, like, they had, like, traced over, like, a picture of, like, a guy falling off a building during 9/11? That shit is insane. I cannot believe that GameStop put out a 9/11 NFT. And, like, I don't know if this got, like, curated or not. I don't know how curated, like, the GameStop NFTs are. But, like, yeah, there is a GameStop NFT, which is, like, traced over someone falling out of, like, the towers during 9/11. It's fucking insane. Honestly, a ballsy move, too. I haven't seen a lot of American companies be, like, extremely insensitive about 9/11. No words to describe this? Yeah, I don't think there's any words strong enough, to be fair. I need GameStop to stop doing stupid shit because they're, like, the only game store near my house. So if I want to, like, buy games, my, like, options are either I go to a GameStop and, like, get the game, or I, like, order it from, like, Amazon or some shit. Because there really are, like, no other game stores nearby. It's just me and the GameStop. So I need, like, GameStop to stop doing, like, stupid bullshit for, like, 5 seconds. Because it's like, what, am I gonna be, like, me and the bestie with Amazon? That's absurd. There's also just the fact that if I buy a game on, like, Amazon, there's no guarantee I'm, like, getting it the, like, you know, day it releases. Because I do get a decent amount of games day one. There's no guarantee I'm getting it on release if I, like, order it on Amazon. But if I just go to, like, a GameStop, then it's like, yeah, I just go into the store and I get the damn game. So GameStop, this is an open plea from your #1 customer. Please stop doing stupid bullshit. Or at the very least, like, I need, like, another game store to move into my neighborhood. Like, there's no game stores in my neighborhoods, but there are, like, card stores. I have seen, like, multiple, like, cards and comic shops in my, like, area, but no game stores except for GameStop. It's very sad, too, because, like, relatively close to Jen's house, there's, like, a really good retro game store. And, like, anytime I, like, go over to Jen's place, we take, like, a little trip there. And it's, like, really cool. It's a really awesome store. And, like, I think, like, next time I see Jen, I would probably, like, you know, spend a little bit there, get some cool shit. But I can't do that on shithole Staten Island. There's, like, nothing fucking here. And I think if there are any retro game stores that are, like, kinda cool on Staten Island, or just, like, any game stores in general, like, they're all too far away. I don't know why I dropped those bananas. It did not catch Funky Kong at all. He could still win this. Like, I've been in the lead for a while, but Funky Kong could still take it. Never doubt the power of Funky Kong. And I died, so yeah. We lost this one. Come on. I did my best. Maybe I should consider, like, dipping from this game and trying to join a game with more players. Maybe after this round. What happened with, like, Butch Hartman's streaming service? Did Oaxis or whatever it was, like, actually come out, or is it still in, like, limbo? Who knows? I checked his Twitter, he's definitely, like, still hacked. Although they removed all the crypto stuff, but I don't think they gave him his account back. Like, I think he's still locked out of it. Which is, again, like, extremely funny, because there's, like, no way that nobody at Twitter doesn't know who Butch Hartman is. So I'm just gonna assume that, like, the people who are at Twitter just, like, fucking hate this guy so much that they're like, yeah, we don't care about giving this guy his account back. Like, I think I found what is supposed to be his new Twitter, at Fairy Odd Father. Or whatever the fuck. And, like, that shit had, like, not even 1,000 followers, which is really funny. That's just, like, such a paltry take for, like, someone like Butch Hartman to have. I don't know, I feel like there was a time where Butch Hartman could kind of, like, farm the nostalgia from people and be like, oh, hey guys, look, I made these shows from your childhood. I made, like, Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom, and there was a point where, like, people would have been like, oh, yeah, no, I remember that show. That was really cool. But just, like, his, like, presence online has been, like, so, like, it's completely destroyed his reputation. Everything that he's done on the internet has, like, completely shattered his reputation. Like, I don't know what the status of Butch Hartman's reputation was before he, like, became, like, an internet person, but could not have been worse than where it is at now, where he is generally just a, like, hated figure. My shell just went right through that shit. I died. Yeah, you know what? Let's try and join another lobby. I need a little bit more of the Mario Kart chaos in my life. Watch as I get in the same exact game again. It's just me and the bestie. I have been disconnected from Wefami for help. Consult a server. What? Huh? Hold up. Hold up. Is it just like... Are the servers up? Yeah, the servers are up. So I just got disconnected from Wefami? I might have to restart the Wii U then. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Well, let's get back in there. Yeah, Butch Hartman posted that he came back to Twitter and he got ratioed for it. It's got like 140 quote retweets, which is like maybe 20% of the people who follow him. Yeah, no, I think the idea that Butch Hartman is still struggling to maintain any sort of following online just because he pissed off everybody that much is like so fucking funny. And like even the people who are like probably still fine with Butch Hartman, they're just like so like he's not a celebrity figure that they care about. He's just some guy who happened to make a cartoon they liked when they were kids. So, like, nobody noticed when he disappeared. It's so funny. It really is. Let's go. This should be good. This should be like a full game. Got back from vacation today? Hell yeah. Where'd you go? Hope it was fun. Oh my fucking god. I forgot that the Wii remote vibrates like that. Went to a location. True. Got some tea? Hell yeah. It's banana chocolate. That does sound pretty good, to be fair. Like, actually, I could go for some of that. Place you got it from had 4 goats, a turkey, and a couple chickens and rabbits. That sounds like heaven, honestly. That actually sounds like you saw Nirvana. Do you all want to live in the universe you're in where BBC Sherlock doesn't exist? I already live in the universe where BBC Sherlock doesn't exist because, like, I'm an English major and I know that, like, Sherlock Holmes is a character outside of whatever they did with BBC. Keep getting jump scared by BBC Sherlock. See, I haven't seen anything about BBC Sherlock since, like, 2012 Tumblr. All I've seen from it since then have people being like, lol, people like this show back in the day. Isn't that weird? Because of Google, otherwise you haven't seen it. What the hell is going on with that bullet bill? Did you see that? What was that? Tell me, what the hell is going on? You missed most of the early 2010s internet and fandom drama, mostly because you were the approximate age of small. Once I, like, got logged into Tumblr at, like, 2012, I became accosted by, learning about things that I never would have otherwise. From what you know of Sherlock, it's whack. All I know is that he goes into his mind palace. Like, everyone be quiet, I have to enter my mind palace. BBC Sherlock, from what you know, cannot compare to the novels, at least. I mean, yeah, it's BBC Sherlock. The only people who were into, like, BBC Sherlock were also into, like, Supernatural. There was an entire thing about the fandom thinking there was a secret 4th episode of the final season because the season finale was so bad. That's actually, like, fucking hilarious. I did not know this, but this is so fucking funny. He told Watson he needed to think and smoke for 50 minutes, and he went on to do so while curled up in a chair. Awesome. Fergus is barking so much. To be fair, I probably gotta let them out soon. I also gotta see, I'm supposed to be getting another package today. Honestly, I just joined this race, but maybe I'll let my doggies out and check to see if I have a package. Because I got DKC returns today, but I was also supposed to get a second package. Did I get anything else in the mail recently? I don't think I did. I don't think I missed out on telling you guys about anything I got in the mail yesterday. I already told you guys I got Xenoblade 3 at GameStop. I'm making good progress in Fire Emblem Warriors as I try and get through the RPGs I have. I guess it's like debatable if Fire Emblem Warriors is a RPG, but I consider it one. I'm at like chapter 11. I made like some pretty good progress. I played for like 5 hours today. Soon I will get to Live Alive, and then after Live Alive I will get to Xenoblade 3. It will happen. Dude, I'm like way behind. There's no way. Oh god. You bought Monster Hunter Rise and Xenoblade 1, but you've just ended up playing Gungeon for the past 4 weeks. I feel that. I love buying video games and then not actually playing them. Although, I will be streaming some. If I'm able to tomorrow, which I might not because I'm supposed to have like a really early shift Monday. Again, if management does not get back to me and say like, hey, actually we did fuck up with your schedule. I was gonna stream Wii Music. I was gonna stream Wii Play Motion. Got it 2 months ago and have over 80 hours. Hell yeah. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna check if this came in the mail. I'm also just gonna let the doggies out. You can hear poor Fergus barking. He's so sad. He's so sad right now. I have to go save him. I'll be right back. Let me get some music going. Okay, hi, I'm back. Hello. I let the dogs outside. They did their business. Fergus is still upset, though. I gotta be honest, I think letting him outside did not help him. He's still, like, so sad. All the time. He truly is the saddest boy in the world. Even sadder than Drake, who's only the saddest boy in Canada. Or whatever it was. Is the Grinch animation synced to the music? It is not. If the Grinch animation ever, like, seems like it's, like, very fitting to the music, it's just because it's that good of a loop. During the Mario soundtrack, it lined up pretty well. Dude. The fucking Wii remote. Ooh. Did you see that bridge save, though? Son of a bitch. Alright. Am I dead last right now? I think I am. I think whoever was the 5th person dipped. Careful not to slip and slide on the ice, Mario. Honestly, I gotta say, like, the custom tracks selected for Custom Track GP are, like, really high quality in general. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, this is just as good, if not better, than some of the base game tracks. Just in terms of how it plays and how it looks. Though I did fall off the ledge, so actually it sucks. Bad game. Bad poo-poo doo-doo game. Whoop. I'm also just bad, but that's fine. Acceptable losses. You know, honestly, I would consider maybe, like, we do, like, I would consider, like, maybe going back to closer to what we had before, where we have, like, 3 playthroughs a week, and, like, one one-off and a combo pack night. I would be okay with that. You know, maybe you could be a little flexible with it. Doesn't have to be always like that, but there's like a few playthroughs I want to do. I want to do Sonic and the Black Knight. And Sonic and the Secret Rings. Secret Rings would be first. I want to get fucked up on Sonic and the Secret Rings. I think I closed my damn door again. Roxy kept opening it. Because she is such a sad animal, and for what? You know, I think there's no person on the internet that I feel more bad for than, the person Sangold. The one Twitter artist. Because, like, this is the association I have with them. And, like, probably the association most people have with them is that they made the one pit crew. The pit crew of, like, 1 million, like, every person who used it inexplicably had, like, the worst hot takes you've ever seen. Let's go! Sniped that fool. And just, like, that being your legacy online, like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't stomach it. I'm simply not of a strong enough mind. Let's go. First time I've been getting points in a long time. I just keep, like, dropping points. Alright. I wonder what's, like, the worst thing that anyone has been known for online. And I mean, like, someone who's, like, a established, like, decent person. Not, like, I don't want any, like, easy shit, like, oh my god, yeah, this guy, like, killed someone. Like, that's too easy, man. I need, like, someone who has, like, a sour reputation, but actually, like, is pretty nice. All things considered. What's, like, the worst thing you can be known for while still, like, being a good person generally? And I guess this is a very subjective question. I don't even know what's up with this map. I don't even know how you would, like, get on the platforms above the blocks. I don't even know how that's floating. What is happening in this map? Damn, that shit just bumped me right into a wall. And fuck. The laser collection guy, maybe just because he doesn't want to be known as the laser collection guy. Yeah! Yeah, I gotta be honest, like, I can't think of, like, a more solid answer than that. Because, like, Dom Farah has, like, tried to wipe his slate clean, you know, he's, like, done music, he's done, like, short films, he's deleted the laser collection off of his, like, channel and such. And yet, to this day, when people think of him, they immediately think, oh yeah, that's the laser collection guy. It truly is like an American tragedy. Although I gotta be honest. I think that maybe, like, I would rather be known as the laser collection guy than be like Tomska and be known as the Astef movie guy. Because I feel like if you do the laser collection, you're kind of forced to hear the same joke, which I guess could be worse. You're forced to hear the same joke about, like, lol, I'm a firing my laser. But, like, if you made Astef movie, if you're like Tomska, like, you have to be hearing, like, lol, I like trains, I bake you a pie, what flavor, pie flavor. You have to be hearing all of these different, like, Astef movie jokes, like, over and over again, and you're, like, expected to make, like, little callbacks to them and, like, do little things with them. And just, like, after a while, I think that, like, having to do that lol random type humor for the past, like, 15 years, I would have been driven fucking crazy. I actually would, like, turn into the Joker. Is Astef movie still going? Okay, there hasn't been an Astef movie in a year. I always assumed he enjoyed it because he's made so many Astef movies. I mean, like, Tomska probably enjoys doing Astef movie. And, like, no judgment to him. I just think, personally, if I was making Astef movie, I would get, like, sick of it after doing, like, 14 of them. I think there'd just be a certain point where I'm like, yeah, I don't, like, want to keep doing this. Even if it is, like, the thing I'm known for. Although, honestly, like, Tomska, if you're looking for, voices for the next Astef movie, I'll gladly, like, do a voice in Astef movie, just because I think it would be really funny to say I've been in Astef movie. I choose my dream collaborations based on how funny I think it would be. Like, I think getting on the Arlo podcast would be funny as fuck. I think that being an Astef movie would be funny as fuck. Oh, that fucked me over. I cannot believe how that just completely wrecked me. That's so sad. We might get to like 3,000 VR tonight. Choco Mountain, let's go. Honestly though, I think out of everything we've discussed tonight, definitely, like, being known for making a pit crew would probably be, like, the worst way for my life to go. I'm kind of, like, already anti-pit crew, to be fair. I've never seen a pit crew that actually had, like, my hairstyle. I don't even think I've seen a pit crew that's come, like, relatively close. No! I got hit by my own fucking blue... God fucking damn it. Whatever, man. Fucking whatever. The only singled pit crew related thing you liked was the ones made during the elections. The ones they made of, like, the Democrat nominees. I remember that. For some reason, that reminded me of the one, like, edit someone made of Joe Biden's Twitter, but he has, like, a goth, Asuka icon from, Neon Genesis Evangelion. And his bio is, like, whatever, like, Genshin, Arkanites. I post my art once a year. And it's just, it's Joe Biden. That's what the COVID did to him. I saw in the news today, like, he, like, made a statement that was like, I tested positive for COVID again, and it was like, yeah, dude, once you get COVID, you can, like, test positive for, like, the next 3 months. What do you think was gonna happen? You're just gonna wake up and 1 week later, suddenly all your COVID was cured? Come on. Let's go, we won a race. Or at least we did good enough. Do you understand how, like, much this shit vibrates? Vibration comes through in the mic. I put it, like, as close to the microphone as possible just so you'd, like, hear it. Like, I needed you to understand how much this shit goes. It's so loud, too. It's gonna break the damn remote. Let's go! I avoided the POW. That's what we like to see. Chugga Conroy recently, like, finished his Let's Play of Splatoon 2. And I've, like, thought about it, and honestly, like, I need to, like, get a book club started, but instead of, like, reading a book together, we're all watching, like, the latest videos by Chugga Conroy. Listen, that man does not get the respect he deserves these days. My man Chugga Conroy putting out, like, the best shit on YouTube. I don't know what the Dry Bones was about, also. I don't know what that was. He's, like, one of the OGs. He's been doing this shit for, like, 14 years. I need to get internet famous so I can, like, spread a little bit of the love back to Mr. Conroy, honestly. We're doing okay in this race, to be fair. I guess 6th is not that good, but it's better than we've been doing. You know, I'm thinking at this point also, like, I might just have to, like, go into work tomorrow, even though it's my day off, and be like, hey, what's the deal with, like, my schedule? Which is, like, annoying, because I don't want to spend my Sunday going to my workplace, but whatever, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, because I haven't gotten a call from management, and I have a feeling if they haven't called me yet, like, like, they're not gonna do it. You love it. You love the vibrations. This is like Freeze Dry Galaxy? Or Freeze Flame Galaxy, sorry. Nope. Could not fly far enough. It sent me all the way back here? What? Oh wait, no, actually this is fine. Actually, I don't know where the fuck this is. I've, like, completely lost myself on this map already. Everything looks the same. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I fell off. L plus ratio. Damn! This is a fucked up curve. It's fine. It looks like I wasn't the only one who got kind of messed up from it. That was really cool. Thanks a lot, guys. Whoever had the lightning bolt, you made me frown a little bit, to be fair. That's always the plan in Mario Kart, though. Oh my god, there's like a damn loop-de-loop in this level. This level is absurd. The fucking thing at the beginning says, "Enter the horror." This is like Pac-Man World Rally, but badass. Kinda true. Welcome, Reed. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, another fantastic reminder that the Pac-Man World remake is soon. That's next month, right? When is that dropping? I'm just realizing we're like really close to that, aren't we? When the hell is that dropping in August? We're streaming that. I'm streaming that shit, maybe even day one if I'm available. See, this is a roller coaster level. When I was a kid, I categorized Mario Kart levels by if they were a roller coaster or not. This is a roller coaster level. This may even be the most roller coaster level of them all. Man, I'm just getting so fucked up. I need this Daisy and Luigi to do worse than me, though. Nope, one of them got a bullet bill. Hi, Squidward. Yeah, no, this is the most roller coaster level that anyone has ever introduced to Mario Kart. Hope it sells well enough that they also remake Pac-Man World 2 at some point. That would be dope. I've played Pac-Man World 1, I've never played the sequels. But I've heard 2 is good. I know people really like 2. I don't know the general consensus on 3. I know that 3 is considered weird. Comes out August 26th? Damn, I thought it came out sooner. Honestly. August 26th is way later than I thought it was. I actually thought it was like the first week of August. 2's a great game, but it could really benefit from a modern remake that fixes some of its rough edges. Well, hey, Bandai Namco, if you're watching. 3 is weird, rushed, and ugly, but it is funny. I mean, isn't that what's most important? Sometimes in life, the most important thing about a video game is that it's funny. Pac-Man World 3 came out on the DS? It's the one where Pac-Man talks. I mean, he talks in a few things, to be fair. I guess maybe that wasn't super common when it came out. But nowadays, like, Pac-Man talking is like an average Tuesday. I mean, you had, like, Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures. Actually, that might be it. I don't know if there's actually anything else where Pac-Man talks aside from that in World 3. I guess, like, the old Hanna-Barbera cartoon. If anybody cares about the old Hanna-Barbera Pac-Man cartoon. Damn, I was not crossing that, huh? Three never released in Japan, and neither did World Rally. Huh. I wonder why. Japan, they just fucking hated Pac-Man World 3. They were like, what the hell? Pac-Man talks in this one? No thank you. I'll take my silent Pac-Man, please. Oh. You know, I did not see this. It's showing me? That's me? What the hell? Also, how the fuck is this a 3-lap map? This map is way too long. We're at like a minute 30. Nobody's crossed the finish line yet. Oh my god. This map's gonna take forever. It also spawned me in a way where I'm going backwards. What the hell? Pac-Man can also punch guys, and the game stops you pretty frequently to make sure you beat up guys. Awesome. I mean, I'd be willing to try it at some point. I love weird video games. No! Come on, dude. This is a, like, fucked up level, huh? What kind of damn turn? I guess you just don't want any, like, additional speed while you're jumping the mushrooms. Man. If I knew this map, like, in and out, maybe this would be better. I think this is one of the earlier custom track GP tracks. Maybe. I don't know too much about the history of custom track GP. This is definitely one that I'm not enjoying that much, but I'm also, like, playing it really badly. But, you know, to at least one person, this is their favorite custom track. And we have to put some respect on it just for that. And, like, Mario Kart Wii modding must be, like, obviously, like, pretty hard. So I'm not gonna dunk on the guy who made this. But also, goddamn, is it, like, way too long. I'm at, like, almost 4 minutes. I haven't crossed the finish line. But I also keep dying, so maybe that's not so much the game's fault. That's my own fault. I know the phrase goes, don't hate the player, hate the game, but honestly, I think in this case, it's probably my fault. No, come on, dude. You have to, like, do the turn before you even, like, jump, I think. That was faster than my lap 1. That's an insane prospect to me. That was faster than my lap 1. This map has been going 5 minutes, like, nobody's finished yet. The Dry Bones is getting there. Dry Bones is almost finished. You know what's crazy? After all that, I might not get dead last. No! I'm gonna get dead last. That death cost me, unless the Koopa Troopa doesn't move. 5 minutes has passed, so the race has ended? I've never seen the game say that before. Oh my god. That's a new type of, way to end the race. My lord. I think a bunch of people quit the game after that. Ignorance is bliss normal. Dude, get some Waluigi pinball in there? Let's go! I wish it had the iconic Waluigi pinball music, though. But that's fine. I've seen, like, people who have modded in music for Mario Kart Wii. I wonder how easy that is to do. I still need to figure out how the fuck, like, USB loader works. Waluigi's Spinball, true. See, this is a track I actually know, so I'm playing great. I guess it's one of those, like, you never think about it, but, like, a big part of, like, racing games is, like, kind of, like, knowing the tracks and, like, being able to be efficient in how you go about them. Like, I know me some fucking Waluigi pinball. Which is why I'm not, like, literally dead last right now. Squidward is in the lobby. Yeah! I'm Squidward, Squidward. Though I fucked up there. To be fair, going a little too fast with the star. That was my fault. You know, I'm actually just realizing this. Like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe getting Waluigi Pinball as DLC, that's the first time that Waluigi Pinball has been playable officially with 12 players. Squidward, the pinball's coming! Oh my god, he has headphones on! He can't hear us! Yeah, I fucked this up too bad, but at least Kart Guy is fucking it up with me. Kart Guy, you're my greatest ally in this world. Not anymore, though! Oh my god, I thought he almost hit me into the pinball. Woo! No! Your lightning bolt has killed me, Dry Bones! You fuck! It's fine, we only lost 5 points. As opposed to, like, I don't know, maybe like 20 we would have lost. The USPS website is insisting that my item is in transit still. Left the facility. I guess I could check again. While this is selecting a course, let me check real quick. Alright, nope. I don't think it's arrived. Dude, Twinkle Circuit? Let's fucking go. I could do some Twinkle Circuit. Anyways, the thing that I'm building up and what I keep hoping is coming in, I ordered Babysitting Mama with the fucking baby accessory. Wait, this is a custom song. What the hell? Or is it? Yeah, what song is this? I actually did not know these custom tracks could have songs. This is from the one weird online multiplayer exclusive course where you have to knock Topman from Mario Galaxy off of it. I didn't even know that was a song that existed. That's wild. Okay. God, I did enjoy battle mode as a kid. I did actually get some decent playtime out of battle mode. I could not tell you how good the battle mode is these days. Honestly, one thing I can say about, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, that game's got an excellent battle mode. They did a lot to, like, clean up their act from Mario Kart 8. Because Mario Kart 8's battle mode was fucking ass, and then when they did the remaster, they were like, wait, let's actually make it something, and they gave it, like, a bunch of new game modes and stuff. Maybe not the craziest map variety, but in general, I would say, like, yeah, pretty good effort. Much better than the dog shit we got in the Wii U version. Feel like the battle mode is half the reason 8 Deluxe exists. Honestly, like, yeah, probably. I think it may have also, like, one of the reasons they would have made 8 Deluxe is just because, like, 8 was such a big hit on the Wii U, but it was stuck on the Wii U. And, like, I think, like, Nintendo knew that if they, like, put that on a system that isn't, like, dead already, like, they could probably make some bank off of it. And what did they do? They released one of the most popular console exclusives of the past 5 years. Might be the single most popular console exclusive of the past 5 years. I don't know, I'd have to look at that list. I didn't do that great, but I did okay. Almost quit. When will Super Tux be on Switch, though? Right now! Figure they also needed to justify charging $60 again before they knew Switch games would sell well. Yeah. Like, now that I think about it, like, a lot of those year one Switch ports definitely had, like, a little bit more to them. But I feel like once you get to, like, year two, not so much. Like, year one Switch ports, you got, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which has, like, all the Wii U content, plus a new battle mode, plus you got new characters, plus you get all the DLC, plus, you know, the whole shebang. You got some decent bang for your buck if you double dipped on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Then you get to, like, year two, and you get, like, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, which is, like, you pay $10 more so you can have Funky Kong. And it's a shame that I think that because DKC was priced like that, it probably didn't sell as well as it could have. Because Tropical Freeze is, like, one of the best games of all time, and I think that, like, if you're a fan of platformers at all, you owe it to yourself to play it. But just, like, the way they priced DKC Tropical Freeze and the way it wasn't, like, really much of a change at all, like, yeah. You can kind of see, like, pretty quickly that Nintendo didn't care as much. Although, I guess, like, it depends. It depends on the Switch port. There probably are some, like, later Switch ports that are, like, pretty good. I think in the same month you get Hyrule Warriors, which I think is, like... Considering you got, like, all the Wii U and 3DS content in that game, that's, like, a pretty good value. That's not terrible. I don't know, I'm struggling to think of, like, Nintendo Switch ports off the top of my head, the Wii U ports. I've forgotten, like, all of them already. What are the games on the Nintendo Switch? I seem to have forgotten. I used to be, like, the person to go to for the Switch, and now look at me. Yoshi? I guess they did port NES Yoshi. Squid? I am getting Splatoon 3. I'm excited for Splatoon 3. Eliminator Boat Duel. I have to be the worst to ever do it in Custom Track GP. My score just keeps going more down and down. God damn. I guess I'm also at a point where, like, the Switch games I like, think about more are, like, the later ones. Like, early Switch games feel, like, so much more different from late Switch games. Like, you're telling me Super Mario Odyssey is on the same console as Nintendo Switch Sports? It's just not reasonable. Honestly, I think that's COVID's fault. Honestly, what it comes down to is that COVID happened, and video games don't feel real anymore. Anything that happened pre-COVID, including, like, any Switch games, like, that's ancient history. That happened a lifetime ago. But get ready, we're gonna have to start, like, we've already, like, determined life, like, pre- and post-COVID. Now we're gonna have to determine what life is gonna be like during the monkeypox. Get ready for Pandemic 2, everyone! Let's go! Pandemic number 2! Ow. Honestly, even stuff like pre-COVID feels like age, or like at the beginning of COVID feels like ages ago. I guess it is just that my life has changed so much. Like I fucking graduated college. That's like an insanely big thing to happen in my life. I also think that, like, last year, like, the way I started streaming then, like, feels, like, so fundamentally different from, like, the first couple years of streams, that, like, events that happened before and after, like, feel like different eras of my life. Let's go. I might get a decent placement if I could keep this up. I kept trying to bump the dry bones, seeing if I could fuck them up a little bit. I don't think I did, but I got plus 100 points! Let's go! Finally, something good happens around here. Honestly, best game on Nintendo Switch? Miitopia, baby. It's gotta be Miitopia. Everybody go out there and get some Miitopia going on. I want to replay that game, but I'm, like, already swamped on, like, RPGs to play. But I bet, like, Miitopia is the kind of game that I could play and I just would not stop. Like, Fire Emblem, once I got to, like, 5 hours, I was like, ooh-wee, I gotta take, like, a little bit of a break, otherwise I'm gonna get, like, exhausted of this game. Miitopia, nope, I could play that shit all day. This also has to be, like, a battle mode map song. Because I recognize this song, but I know it's not in any of the main tracks. It's kind of scary when these maps make you do leaps of faith. Like, how was I supposed to know those were my two paths? This is just one of those things where I had to play it for myself. This is a really good song, to be fair. I gotta say, I'm really digging it. Also, just like a nice looking map. Honestly, like, aside from some, like, stage design quirks, like the little leap of faith you have to make at that one point, like, this feels, like, official. Maybe not. But it's good. It's good. But maybe it couldn't be official? Maybe the reason this map is good is that it couldn't be official. This is where Breaking Bad took place? Imagine Walter White getting fucking bodied by a Super Mario character. I gotta watch Breaking Bad because they're taking it off of Netflix in 2025. I have to finish Breaking Bad before then. I only saw the first 2 episodes. See, now that I've identified that I can absolutely get through, like, shows if I'm, like, playing video games also, like, I gotta get back to Breaking Bad, because, like, when I watched it, I was just doing that. I was just watching it, and listen, I'm a natural multitasker. I have to be doing more than one thing at a time, otherwise I'll lose my mind. That's also why it's, like, hard for me to watch, like, a lot of anime unless I'm watching with other people. Like, Spy X Family I was able to get through pretty easily because I was watching that shit with Jen. Oh, fuck! I still have to watch this week's episode of What We Do in the Shadows. I still haven't seen that shit. Honestly, might do that after the stream if Jen isn't around to watch Adventure Time. Isn't that a fucking sentence? I'll watch What We Do in the Shadows if my girlfriend isn't around to watch Adventure Time. Lurker? Dude, sandcastle level. Moo Meadows is not the song I would expect for the sandcastle level, but that's fine. Uh-oh. Dude, I said this to Jen, as you all know, I've been getting into game collecting a little more. GBA game prices kind of fucking suck. Didn't think this was a sandcastle. Pretty sure this is Cheeseland pre-Mario Kart 8. Is it? Damn, they changed that shit up so much in 8. I just saw this and thought it was like a sandcastle level. Cheeseland in Mario Kart 8 is probably one of the better levels in that game. Maybe not in my top 5, but maybe top 10. There's a map called Cheeseland? Yeah! Did you not know? Although in the Cheeseland on Mario Kart 8, they did remove the mice, so it's impossible to say if it's actually good or not. No mice equals unplayable. Honestly, though, kinda true. This Rosalina is, like, playing her own game. They suck so bad, you're right about Pokemon Emerald. Like, Pokemon Emerald is a game that sold 7 million copies. That is not a $100 game. Whoever decided that Pokemon Emerald is a $100 game is literally my arch nemesis. Pokemon Emerald is a video game that literally everybody in the world should be able to play at any time. That shit should come free with every computer. And you want to tell me that if you want to get a legit cartridge of it, it costs $130? Are you fucking insane? Are you actually, like, out of your fucking mind? Michael said it best, fuck Pokemon collectors, honestly. The prices are, like, way too jacked up. And it's, like, it's actually, like, a little anger-inducing. I must admit. Especially because these are games that I fucking love. Wish we had a GBA virtual console with Pokemon games. Yeah. They had, like, GBA Virtual Console on the Wii U, but they never did any of, like, the actual Pokemon games, but they did the spin-offs. We got, like, the Mystery Dungeon games on there. We got, like... You had, like, Pokemon Ranger. I think you had Pokemon Dash for some reason. Get some Pokemon Snap, some Puzzle League. Like, listen, these are fine games, but, like... Why the fuck are none of the legit Pokemon games on there? Playing DS games on the Wii U was so fucked. I mean, at least you had a touchscreen. Boshi Skate Park. That's so good that this plays the Funky Stadium theme. Again, this Rosalina is playing their own game. What is happening? Why am I this far ahead? How did this happen? This looks like a dream you had? Hell yeah. What is this Rosalina doing? What is she doing? What was... Honestly, what was he cooking? She's going backwards on the damn level! She's doing, like, advanced techniques we've never seen before. Kayla, what's happening? Are you okay? Playing 4D chess? This is psychological torture. It's like she's doing this specifically to mess with my mind. Me and Dry Bowser are the only ones actually playing this game. Oh, Kayla disconnected. What the hell was going on? That was scary as fuck. That's short level, too. Hi, Reggie Minch. Reggie mentioned the car. Probably gonna have to find another game if it's just gonna be the two of us. Ow. Me and you, Dry Bowser. Damn, this is gonna be a long 3-lap, huh? Maybe not that long. What was he cooking? That really has to be, like, one of the funniest thumbnails of all time, is the Thanos "What was he cooking" thumbnail. Cause, like, honestly, though, what was he cooking? Wasn't there, like, another... Like, there's probably, like, a few really good thumbnails from that channel, but the only one I can remember off the top of my head is "What was he cooking?" Let's go. Now. This is not gonna be enough to help us catch up. I think we're way too far behind to ever come close to Dry Bowser now. Not the lightning cloud. Don't be mean. Don't be mean to me. Oh. Not that I really had much hope of catching up to Dry Bowser at this point, but that's just adding insult to injury, man. That's just embarrassing. Alright. Just taking a moment to appreciate the characters of Mario Kart Wii. It's a pretty good roster. There's definitely some filler, but it's not terrible. I mean, any roster that you include Funky Kong on is immediately, like, 10 times better. Enjoying the lobby music. There we go. There's some enemy gamers. This is the same lobby I was in, there's just more people now? That's really funny. I guess that's fine. House. It's Dr. House. I enjoy me some good Mario Kart type beats. You got tired of playing Metroid Zero Mission? True. He fucking sucks at this game. Okay, this could be fake. There's an account that I'm getting recommended that is like multi-versus leaks. But if this is like a real thing, I want everyone to know that this is going on record as the funniest thing that's ever been added to a video game. Apparently a leaked character for multi-verses is the Wicked Witch from The Wizard of Oz. I don't know. I liked Multiverses when I played it, and I would still say I generally have a positive impression of Multiverses. I kind of think, like, after a week of playing it, I already kind of got sick of the free-to-play aspect. Because, like, if you want to get all the characters in the game for free, you have to play that game for so long. I played it for, like, 5 hours, and, like, what did I get? Like, access to, like, one character. One additional character that was not in the free rotation. And, like, I don't know. That's kind of just lame, to be honest. I think the fact that I would have to grind if I want to play, like, literally any other character, and, like, it might not even be a character I enjoy, it may turn out, it's just like, come on, man. Come on. I think that Multiverses could have been, like, a game that released, and it could have released for, like, $40, and people would have been like, yo, this is awesome. And you get all the playable characters from the start, and if they really wanted to, they could do the Doofy DLC. And it would have been fine. They gotta get that free-to-play cash-in. Honestly, I think Mauve and, like, Sienna's influence is starting to rub off on me. Because they're not fans of Multiverses, really, and it's specifically because of, like, the free-to-play aspects and stuff. And, like, the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, no, yeah, they kinda got a point, though. To be fair, they kinda got a point, though. Couldn't top Cartoon Network Punch Time Explosion XL, true? I don't know, though, I do think they should add more funny characters. Like, I think we need more objectively funny picks. I'm telling you, they need Austin Powers. If they put in Austin Powers, that'll be it. I'll buy Austin Powers and I'll play nobody else. Johnny Bravo is not in Multiverses. But Steven Universe is. Kids these days do not know about our boy Johnny. Wonder if I could hunt him for sport. Score 1 for us pixel heads, true. I read that as pixel heads. But it was Punch Time Explosion, that's my bad. Dr. House, you're no match for me. Surrender now. What? Oh. I guess he did. But Baconomics is coming back. He's coming back for round 2. Ow. Well, that might have just destroyed my chance of getting a decent placement. Unless... No! Baconomics, no! You swindled me! It's fine, that got me to 4th somehow. I earned some points for that performance. Oh, it's the roller coaster level again. Let's go. Maybe. I mean, I know it better now. So maybe I could not play like doo-doo, I say as I keep hitting into the damn wall. Mario Karting? Yeah, welcome, Flutter. Welcome, welcome. Honestly, I'm gonna ask Jen after this race if they want to watch Adventure Time after I'm done with the stream. And if they are, we'll probably end around the 4-hour mark. But if not, I might go a little longer tonight, honestly. I'm having a lot of fun with Mario Kart. And to be fair, this might be my last stream of the month. If, like, my work schedule doesn't get, like, less fucked up. So my damn hair is in my face. Honestly, last thing about multiverses, I think that they should add so many characters to the game that it's just so bloated with so many different, like, weird characters. And I think that the meta should be centered around one specific character that somehow, like, they cannot figure out how to nerf properly. So they keep, like, inadvertently, like, buffing it. I think that, like, the meta should shift to be centered around Courage the Cowardly Dog. And they cannot figure out an efficient way to nerf Courage where he's not the most busted character in the game. Fuck. That fucked me up so bad. Because he does the big scream like in the dodgeball episode. True! See, that's a show I should watch. I should rewatch Courage the Cowardly Dog. Courage the Cowardly Dog is strong enough to kill any character in any media. See, you get it. Like, he may be a cowardly dog, but it is exactly his cowardice that has made him so strong. I died, and now Yoshi is gonna lap me. Yep. That fucking sucks. I was so close to stay in third. I can see Yoshi, too. He's right there. But it's already too late. Yoshi? Yoshi was being nice to me? Why? Mercy on me. What the hell? I could cry. That's the kindest act that anybody has ever done for me. Yoshi's kindness. Shout out to Kayla for being the kindest person who's ever played this game. keep calling the Snatcher from A Hat in Time your therapist? Kid, I diagnose you with problems. That's what the Snatcher would say if he was your therapist. Well, I fell off. What kind of map is this? What the hell? Evil track design? A little bit. It's a little twisted. Yeah, like, what is going on here? So I DM'd Jen about watching Adventure Time. They're not online, though. So we might be Mario Karting all freaking night. Rainbow Roads turned up to 200%? For sure. Again, I think part of the reason why I've been doing, like, so shitty is that I just don't have familiarity with a lot of these courses. So, like, any of these courses that have, like, little beginner's traps, like, I keep falling for them. Hook, line, and sinker. Whenever you think of your Adventure Time, you just think of the one TikTok. What TikTok do you think of when you think of Adventure Time? Adventure Time feels like a TikTok show. Like, I feel like by the time, like, people, like, started, like, talking about TikTok, it was already too late for core Adventure Time to get on the train. Now, Steven Universe, on the other hand, like, the TikTokers love Steven's Universe. TikTok I classify as a Steven Universe show. Steven Universe is a TikTok show. It was the same one with the lyrics Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shit out my ass. That is a pretty classic one. Did he mention Adventure Time in that? Not the same TikTok, it was the same guy. It also appeared in the video where a streamer gets woken up with a feedback loop. Awesome. Not the feedback loop! This do be a lot of colors. We're hearing the same song again. Cocoa melon ass horse? What is cocoa melon? I feel like I keep hearing the phrase cocoa melon, but I have no idea, like, what it is. Oh. Some show for babies, some kids thing. And why are people as an adult, like, watching cocoa melon? You have no idea? No, I don't know what cocoa melon is. I've never, like, I only hear about it, like, anecdotally, and people are like, oh my god, like, here's a joke about cocoa melon, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. It's on YouTube, you only know it because you babysit. People don't watch cocoa melon, people make fun of it. You're a child and you're watching it. Your nephew was watching it once. If any of my nieces are watching a show called, like, Cocoa Melon, like, I'm getting them off that shit immediately, okay? Like, one of my nieces is watching, like, Dragon Ball. She's, like, 3 years old and obsessed with Dragon Ball. There's no fucking way, like, if she came over, we'd be putting on, like, Cocoa Melon. Like, hell no, we're putting Goku on the damn TV. Like, come on. I keep thinking that's a ramp to go there. It's so close to, like, the finish line. Based kid. Honestly. Listen, if the kid's into Dragon Ball, her taste is simply, like, too, like, it's already, like, too refined to be into Cocoa Melon. Like, I think she skipped past, like, watching shows like Blue's Clues and Barney, and she went straight to, like, having, like, immaculate taste. Wonder how hard it is to make custom levels. I would imagine decently hard, but I couldn't tell you exactly how. Okay, Jen has messaged me and saying we can watch some Adventure Time, so I might do, like, one more race and then we'll be done. This will be the last match of the night. We have to make it count. The first thing I see is Cocoa Melon diss track. Dude, who's doing a Cocoa Melon diss track? What are you, like, 5? Oh, this, like, little thing for babies is so stupid. Honestly, like, Blue's Clues is better. Like, are you hearing yourself? I see, like, it's a nursery rhyme channel. People who really hate Cocoa Melon? Like, who cares this much? It's a thing for, like, 3-year-olds. If you're going out of your way to make a Cocoa Melon diss track, you're actually, like, you actually, like, need to, like, talk to someone. Because you have some, like, problems that are, like, unaddressed. Because apparently you care this much about, like, a thing for, like, literal 3-year-olds. Like, who cares this much? Oh, man, I gotta write a diss track about Cocoa Melon. You're writing a diss track for, like, fucking babies, too? You writing a diss track about, like, the preschool system? Like, come on. Be a fucking grown-up, man. Have some fucking self-respect. It's like if I, like, went on Twitter.com and I started getting into, like, Sesame Street discourse. Like, you realize how insane that is? You realize how much of, like, a deranged, like, figure I have to be? Is that the real Blade? I don't know who Blade is. But, yes. Some rapper? Okay. Not the half vampire from Marvel? Well, that's just Blade. That's not Blade with 2 E's, to be fair. Damn, I was doing pretty good for a second until I got, like, bodied. I don't know why I used them all so quickly. I got scared. Thought that was Morbius. I thought Morbius was all vampire. Dude! Oh my god, I have the hiccups. Come on, man. He's not even a Is Morbius not a vampire? What the hell? That's like my whole worldview is being shattered. I thought Morbius was a vampire the whole damn time. He's a quote-unquote vampire? Listen, is he like, I'm in, like, distress. Is he a vampire or not? What is Morbius? Google.com? Morbius? Alright. Well, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We did some good gameplay of Custom Track GP. He's a living vampire, then he is a vampire. I was right. Kind of. I don't know what it means to be a living vampire. I thought they were supposed to be undead. Oh well. Well. That is going to be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. Tomorrow, if I am able to stream, we'll see. I haven't heard from management yet, so... if I'm available tomorrow, I will be doing Wii Music plus Wii Play Motion, which I'm very excited about. I don't know what I'm doing next week yet, because again, like, the work schedule I have right now is, like, so fucked up that I'm, like, I don't even know if I want to, like, schedule stuff right now. I might just, honestly, next week, it might just be, like, if I come home and I feel like I want to stream, I might just do it, instead of, like, adhering to a strict schedule. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you real soon with more streams. Bye-bye.